Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing this fine afternoon? It is time. We are here. We are finally doing it. Oh my god. I swear to god, every time that Sunday has come around, it's like, I have a headache. I don't want to do it. I'm tired. I didn't sleep last night. But now, we're here. We're finally back on Ace Attorney Chronicles. So let's continue that shit. Oof. So last time I accidentally did not save when it prompted me to, so I had to go in a little bit to the next part of the story to save. You didn't miss anything. You missed 22nd February, 1:11 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. That's it. That's all you missed. So, didn't miss shit. Let's start. Phew. You made it. Sorry. Phew. You made it back in one piece. Just. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Oh, I know. I know. What a lot of close shaves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. We were nearly flattened several times. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose. Still can't quite believe it, that's all. I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. The way she blankly stared at us just... Just imagine, chat, someone talking, just lively talking to you, just being lively, and then like you start to talk, and they just look, then they just stare at you like. There is either every thought between those eyes or nothing. Like, that's there's no in between with that. Truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? Be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-san's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes. I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I have no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. Now she's standing there smiling, going... God. The expression work in Ace Attorney will always, amaze me. Wonder if we'll get a new, an actual new Ace Attorney game anytime soon. It says prescribed to me, Twitch, I can use it. converse a little bit. Actually, where can we go? Curiosity. Down to Shums' suite, Mr. Green's hospital bed, Mr. Shamspeare's room, Briar Road, the Garradeb's room, prison. We have a lot to go to. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming not all of them are relevant, but I don't know. Today's trial. Quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? The victim himself turned up in the court and took the stand. And acted like he was in a weird Shakespeare play. I know. Not only that, but then finding out that he is exactly a barefaced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed like as though everyone had quite forgotten about Saseki-san's poisoning the tea. Is that a bit of Freudian slip there, Susato? We should believe in our client, Miss Susato. Why are you just going, yeah, Saseki poisoned the tea? Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. You didn't poison anything. Good catch. Good catch on that one, Ryunosuke. Mr. Naruhodo. And there's more to Mr. Shamspeare than we yet know, I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamspeare certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. I don't understand how you could think he was. Look, I know nobles are known to be eccentric. But like, bruh. He was a ham. Acting up in those fucking stands. What's become of him, actually? I was told he'd be returning to the hospital ward when he was receiving treatment. Oh, which one is that? Let me see. Ah, yes. He's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's, as Londoners call it. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. I guess Clue is on my mind? Mr. Green. Mr. Green is the character in Clue, correct? I know there's Colonel Mustard, Professor Plum. That's about it, actually. There's also Mr. E-Body, which is the victim in the Clue case, if you didn't know that he had a name. He did. It's Mr. E-Body. I think that was revealed in the film and probably even in the instruction manuals, but I know it. I think I remember it from the film. The Clue film, which is a great watch. Y'all should watch it if you haven't. It's a great watch. It's got fucking Tim Curry and Christopher Lloyd in it, along with probably a couple of other famous names that I probably don't know, or at least don't know the names of. Anyway, it's the same hospital which she was taken. Ah yes, after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. You be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Back and forth with these two. Perhaps we both owe Saseki-san an apology. In Bartholomew's, yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. What next, just in case? So, we know that Saseki-san took the tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison was surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamsphere's body? I do love this pose. It's very cute. Just sure, we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamsphere's room that will help solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been all over the place already. But it couldn't hurt to have another look around, I think. Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. If we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about it. Cosmo's wishes. Cosmo Osugi, best friend I ever had. And a lawyer with such promise. He saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. Naruhodo's picture. I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after the trial, the crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough. I'm sure. No one will know. Cosmo, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain? And why do you have a fan pointed at you at all times? I'm sure it's not that windy. Look at that. I love that. I love that so much. There's flowy robes or headbands in a place where it should not be that windy. Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through the trial. But you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me. I guarantee it. I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. A city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose, though. If you were to become a lawyer, then one day... One day what? One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. Naruhodo-san? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Kazuma. Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. It was his dream. Why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yes, that's right, but... Yes? You wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all. Oh, we're gonna get more. Gonna get more lore. Kazuma lore. Lore about a character who died in the first game. Oh, sorry about that. Ugh. Very unladylike of me. Oh, Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? I did not expect hands with the sword to come up. Also, I didn't expect the sword to come up at all. I thought that was just an accessory that it was just, like, it was never gonna get, like, resolved. I mean this. Is katana? I never expected to inherit this sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Did he? It was folded 1,000 times. Sorry. Karuma? Karuma? As in, like, the Von Karumas? Von Karma, but Karuma, I'm pretty sure, is just the Japanese word for karma. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Yasugi clan. The Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. Oh, that subject. There's something very important I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I had hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet, I've not found a single clue. I see. Alright. Should we? I guess we should go in order just in case, right? 22nd February, Sherms is sweet. Oh, there we go. Oh, Runo and Susie! Hooray, you're back! Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am! And you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made us a pot of tea. I'll get some cups. Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Aha! The Wanderers returned at last. Where on earth have you two been? We've been in court. Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. It was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Jones. I'm sure you did. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict at least. Really? I would like to see it. As I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Zeek's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. Not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still. Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. Scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. I almost don't want to know. Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Lord Van Zeeks. This is the Ace Attorney experience. Looking through every single dialogue object. Lord Baruch von Zeeks, yes. That's interesting. Sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts. Sooner or later, the Hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, quite out of the blue being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. That's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zeek's own hand. Ah, as it happens, Mr. Sato, that is quite impossible. Oh? Why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued. But 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. Until, of course, that is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it's the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. The bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection, and really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Poor Runo. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky, or incredibly unlikable. Damn, Iris! How old is she? How old is this sassy child? 10. Got it. That makes sense now. Jesus, he's 31. Van Zeeks is fucking 32? That guy's 23? What the fuck? Anyway, I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Yeah, he's racist. There we go, mystery solved. He's racist. Oh. I gotta get the foul smell out of the way first. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Ah, well, most probably I would say this. What is that? My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. It's like in Mean Girls when that girl says, "My boobs can tell when it's raining." I mean, when it's gonna rain, no, they can tell when it's raining. This serum can tell whether tea is not tea or it's tea or not. Well, if it's tea, then it's tea, right? Oh my! Some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but in fact, oh! Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. They're just... Okay, so that makes sense, actually. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris! Hello, for goggles. At the ready, Hurley. Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? Turn completely black. What a foul odor it's giving off. Indeed. The blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, and the better the tea is. So what you're saying is you ruined a good cup of tea. Wouldn't you want it to do that with the fake cups of tea? I feel like you would want to do that with the fake cups of tea. Not this, what? What the fuck? It would appear the cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious, but what do you do with black liquid now? Why, dispose of it, naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with the new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Yup, Susato knows what I'm getting at. Susato knows. Susato's like, you ruined a perfectly good. You ruined perfectly good tea. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. The world of criminal investigation also. Yes, forensic science! Oh, these are such exciting times. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. Unofficial? The Herlock Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which investigative technique is based. The little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? Suppose I should find out more about that. Hold on, I gotta stretch. Ugh. Okay, yeah, ow. Don't worry about that. Japanese people. With Mr. Natsume, who I am currently defending, being Japanese, as well as Mr. Sato and myself, I felt even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeet seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed, it's an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? Not a clue, madam. It is about 10 years ago that Beric von Zieks chose to enter the legal profession. Oh, he does know. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. No. What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? That I do not know. I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Wait. So wait a minute, so there was some case that he couldn't discuss in the last game that he said, like, I can't tell you about that affair. So it has something to do with that. Another one. It's another DL6 incident. Oh, but the veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course. I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. It is true, Mr. Mustache. So your T-test, is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is high or inferior quality. So fraud cases? Not a huge number of cases then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. What the fuck do you mean that fingerprints at some point were not accepted as evidence? What? So people could just, like, put their hands all over the fucking case and just put their hands all over the evidence, and there was nothing the fucking police investigators could do about it if they found fingerprints? Really, we are dragging our heels here. Yes! You really are! I haven't even heard of them until recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes? There are others in the field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. Uh-huh. No, what I am researching is skis. Skin prints. Skin prints? A nomenclature of my own design, as is the chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. So, fingerprints? Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. True. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. In fact, probably later in this case. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. That's the spirit, Bruno. See you later. Yes, until later. No, Mr. Sholmes, were you thinking you'd come with us? You were? Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes. I recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later. In all likelihood, probably. maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Shums. We'll eagerly await your arrival. I think we'll be waiting a long time, Mrs. Otto. Bye-bye, Runo. Bye, Susie. I love her. She's so cute. She's so awesome. I love her. We must protect her at all costs. What do you suppose is happening? Sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Oh no. Oh, be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot? You were looking at my painting. The eye of a man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustached villain gave it me. Forgive me, lady. What does that have anything to do with looking at the painting? I wish that you died from that poison. God a mercy, ample lady. What thou seest, I have vigor still. Behold my sham spear. Please tell me that someone has a GIF of this already. Please tell me that this is a GIF that exists somewhere out in the world. I need this. I need this GIF. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I need it. Behold my sham spear dance. But Nina day do do Nina day do. That's right. God, that looks rather ominous, doesn't it? No, it looks silly. Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer of the land whence riseth the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mrs. Shamspeare? Mary, I do believe I returned unto another ward. And returned it unto another ward. He was looking. That's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow, so darky clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Is that a threat? Anon, exeunt. I am assuming Mr. Shamster might be technically the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person. Oh, Miss Green, is everything alright? Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Weren't you about to be discharged yesterday? Oh, I see. Delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. Madam? Madam, you need to go to therapy. Okay, we can examine. Come on. Oh, I guess that is not worth examining, huh? So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh, no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly. You'll look back on being stabbed? Fondly? I mean, I guess some people are into it, but like, what? Really? Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. 22nd February, Mr. Natsume's lodgings, ground floor. Hey. Mr. Natsume's lodging. This is fucking Mr. Shamspeare's room. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has the right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it alright. It's a very small amount of tea in it, as we said. I knew it. This is the identification section of the yard now. Looking into it. Results should be available later today. That's wonderful news, thank you. Pretty impressive performance in the court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. So make sure you don't disturb anything in here. He just materialized out of nowhere. Also, we got a compliment from Gregson. That is good. Examine. Oh, we can examine this. For another change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. Needy, London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran into small change. And as winters can be harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato and I are going to make it to the spring. That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the stain is on the floor underneath the meter there. Yes, from all the water dripping on the after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. Very large, obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shamspeare must have been used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. Yeah, I mean, it's smart. Not legal, but it's smart. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from the tomb, from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes. Every time I remember who would win in a fight, it's not who's stronger, you know, like emotionally, mentally. No, it was literally. And they physically fought in Romeo and Juliet attire. It's very funny, but also incredibly stupid. It reminds me of like two toddlers, you know, arguing whether, you know, which one of the Ninja Turtles would win, you know? But instead of the Ninja Turtles, it's Romeo and Juliet. What's up, Nancy Drew? What's up, Drew? How you doing? It brings up a fun question. Hey, Drew, if you were to ever be trans, would you change your name to Nancy so you could have been Nancy Drew? Just what's up, Boxcar Kids? What up, Hardy Boys? What up, Scooby-Doo crew? What up, Mystery Inc? Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite a discussion that ended up in a physical fight. I think I mentioned before that I'd probably go with Alex. Oh, yes, you have. Yes, you have. Just another neutral name, yeah. Yes, you have. I remember when you brought that up. I remembered exactly when you brought that up. Now that I think of it, I'm sure the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. Oh, that is kind of neat. That is, wow. Thematic. That's fiction, Mr. Sato. Let's hope it stays that way. Thematic to what happened to Mr. Shamspear. Almost. Sun never shines in this room thanks to that the depressing bricked up window. What's that window doing bricked up on a Sunday? Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you? Sounds like a very wise life lesson. Wise? Maybe not. Life lesson? Probably not either. Well, I mean, with enough determination, you can do anything. But, like, whatever. Mr. Sato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. Is there anything else we can inspect that isn't Gregson and Sholmes? No, I think everything's all good, so we can go to Gregson first. You looking for new clues, Inspector? On Lord Van Zeek's orders, yeah. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says. Oh dear, poor you. Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. At least he's honest. Very true. It's like I don't know what the fuck I'm coming here back here for. At least I got warm chips. Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. The fade to black, only to come back to him. Those fucking wacky goggles. What's all this? What's all this, Zane? What the fuck? All this is precisely what you requested, Miss Naruto. Mr. Holmes' sensational skin print Seeker gun. What? Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample from Mr. Shamsuya's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with the chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. Oh, Jesus. Blue! There, now spray the chemical indicator all about and see what would be revealed. Spray? How do I do that exactly? You pulled the trigger. Little press on the A in the area you're interested in, all that's requested. Like this. What is this stuff? It's like fog. Suspension of the chemical indicator is pressurized with the gas. No sufficient way to cover a large area. There was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something new about the victim's movements on the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Let's explore. Let's explore indeed. Yeah. Oh. He was all over the windows. Of course, he was, all over these. Hold on, I just... He was in the box for some reason. Well, I can't spray the floor. I guess he wasn't touching the floor, technically. Signs of a scuffle, I see. Oh, shit. Look, there are dozens of handprints here. So there are. Great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make out. Any one individual print, in fact. Sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture? Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. Without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Unless you, can't see. Unless you need glasses. You're like, is it nearsighted? Short-sighted? Whatever. Far-sighted? Oh, very true, Mr. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery then. Can I do it multiple times in a single area to get... No. What about this section of the wall here? No? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, thanks. So if you spray over there again, it's just the same fucking thing. Neat. Not what I was looking for. I guess I have to. I guess I'm not spraying the correct thing because I'm not allowed to go out. It does not look like I am allowed to go out of this until I find what I'm supposed to find. I would not know what the fuck I'm supposed to find here. Besides the large number of handprints over there. I swear I've sprayed every last fucking thing. Come on. Oh, whoa. Hello? How do I leave? What do I do? Hello? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, look at all this here. Look at all this here. Ah, yes. Interesting. Multitude of the victim's handprints. Why are there so many on the floor in this spot? In this one spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here. Nothing obviously would have tripped over though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing to trip over. I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite the puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we? We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. Before we go on to those two places of interest, which we already know, we are going to go on our 10-minute break as per the usual. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have anything, leave the bed and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. If I can find my cursor. There we go. All right, we're back. Handprints on the floor there, and the wall by the picture. You mean? Yeah, I just noticed something about the floor that we didn't notice beforehand. Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment. Ah! What is it, Mr. Sato? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo, one of the floorboards has popped out. One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So, what do we have in here? Oi! What are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson. Stand aside right this minute. My job to investigate here. No need, Inspector. No need, Inspector. I continue to dig into your portion of chips whilst we dig under the floor here. Oh, fancy talking's putting me off my food anyway, Sholmes. New bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find. It's not a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I didn't think I could lift a straw, tatami mat. No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious? Oh! I'll investigate it at once. It's always behind the painting, isn't it? There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Aw, damn it, only the wall. So disappointing. But then, how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think why anyone would be touching on the wall or in place like that. Click. Where? There you are, a print for you. Ah, okay, that's kind of neat. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, if Inspector Gregson has found anything on the floor there. I'm desperate to know! So am I. Alright, Gregson, what'd you find? I don't know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson! Really? It's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as we're such good friends. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Drew. My favorite life lesson. When life gives you lemons, don't like marmalade. Like life take the... Thank you, Cave Johnson. That's the whole copy pasta. Life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What the hell am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see you life's manager. Make life rue the day that they thought it could ever give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. To get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon to burns your house down. Oh, Portal 2. Wonderful game. Wonderful game. Seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. Ugh, I'd killed to know it was on the floorboard. Gregson? Alright then. There's fair. Oh, what? You did just go to the hiding place after all. Suppose I should at least fill you in. The Inspector? Thank you! Do it quickly, my dear fellow. There's one thing I know about this man. It's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oh, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. There were 3 items under the floor there. Newspaper clipping, graphic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Everything. Looks like it was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. A lot of convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in Manchester. Oh, terrible. Made headlines down here in London too. London as well. Bloke has been sentenced to death, you see. Nature got him first. Oh my goodness. He committed a capital offence? Man by the name of Selden. Nice piece of work. Into burglaries and murder. He was in... Sorry, I got pulled away by work. That's fine, dude. What'd I miss? That there's that floorboard. There's a floorboard on the floor in the game, and it was popped up, and we found. Sorry, and Gregson found a newspaper clipping, a tin box, and something else. I forgot what he. I say he'd knocked off. The hoard he'd knocked off was about £1,000. A hoard of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and what? He hidden it somewhere, no one knows. Now he's dead. Papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost and wrapped to hell. Some such was the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? Suppose now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we got on Selden back in the yard, see if I can't turn anything up. Capital offender article has been... Ah, photographic print picture as well. Photographic print. That's Garradeb. I can already tell in the photo that's Garradeb. So this is a photo I found. Looked reasonably recent to me. Who is that next to him? Yes, it appeared to be taken on the street in front of the house here. The gentleman on the left is Mr. Garradeb, the landlord, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garradeb's son, perhaps? Perhaps. I'll take the print if you like. Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that Yard already knows the identity of the young fellow that is. Ah, is that true? Well, it's too bad if we do. Fortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. Damn. I wish it was more like Gumshoe in the original games. Where he would just leak information left and right. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure. But this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you. Dismal fate. Yes, I heard. Stupid. Wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspear himself isn't in it. Unless that is Shamspear right next to him. Somehow. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have been immortalized. Probably made a proud present out of it. And what was in the tin box here? Oh. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If we were to find something inside that revealed the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah. Funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? It's Shamspear! Give us a clue, man! Sorry. Didn't even have a chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Cue sad music. Is there nothing more to this box then, I wonder? Cat! Kitty! Oh, isn't that, oh, fuck, what's his name? The dude we're defending. I feel so bad. Mr. Mustache, as Chums calls him. Oh, look, it's that lovely little cat. What was its name? It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? There we go, Mr. Natsume. I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, that, like Mr. Natsume refers to him in Japanese? What have I got here? Is that a cat? Oh, wonderful! Well then, Wagahai, let's see. Here's something delicious I brought you from the cat's, from the cat's meat man. From the cat's meat man. Oh. Oh. Cute. My goodness. They're having good dinners. Oh my goodness. Now they're going to sleep. He couldn't be happier now, look. Couldn't be happier now, look. Just so we can bring some happiness to his owner, too. He's so cute! Oh, and then he needs, and then he goes back to sleep. Ah! He's so cute! I love him. Oh, stretch! Oh my goodness, all the way through the back legs! Ah! That was a cheeky little meow and Wagahai. Was it cheeky? Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever. I think he may not appreciate that after a while. The investigation to get back to. Yeah, at some point, if you just sit and watch an animal, the animal's gonna be like, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go. You can stay here. No, you stay here. I'm gonna leave. Anything else? Ooh, hold on, I thought I saw something that was... No? Okay, I think we're good here then. The Briar Road, I guess. Oh, well, no one here. Neat. Okay, let's go to the Garrett room then. Mr. Gardev appears to be out. How? He's got like one leg. Well, I suppose we have to come back again later. Well, to the prison cell! Oh my god. This is Blair Witch? What the fuck's going on? Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. Yeah, he hasn't been acquitted yet? So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello? I am a cat. What? Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts, or trials, or Baileys. I'm a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Okay? Mr. Naruto is trying to escape from reality. Trying to? I think he already has, completely. So, what is your name then? As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruto, he hasn't fully thought of his new identity. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. You think you can open your eyes up for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat. It works. He's back in the real world. What the What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! That's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate. Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope. Yes. Yes, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent in court and my lodgings. Here, there, everywhere. What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes. Yes, we must. This morning's trial. My whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today being in the courtroom was it was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. God, I love this man. But I would also like to stop doing his voice. I would love for the next case to not have Saseki in it. You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. It's a solemn sworn Saseki certainty. God, tell me, did you both drink tea at the same time that night? Oh, yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. You both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And the time you're both completely fine? As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamsbury are engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match.
Romeo and Juliet cage match, brother! Who will win? Brother.
Suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim, then. Mr. Shamspear. That rotten Shamspear! What have I ever done to him? You fought him as Juliet and won. Probably a little salty about that. Don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently? I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. Don't recall anything. Anything at all! Right. But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. But you know what, Mr. Natsume? About the soap, of course. What else? Oh, dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings. Oh, yes, you said it's been a cursed, a place that's been cursed. That it's. Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed and that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly, especially the room that I rent. The spirit of the capital offender who lived. The capital offender who lived there? Who lived there still haunts the place and it's trying to kill me! Capital offender? Might I ask, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps? Capital offender, you say? Oh wait, what? Oh, I have to go into present, don't I? But capital offender, you say? Is it perhaps this capital offender? What's this? It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspear's room. Ah, so he knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. Convicted killer and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. What? He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another, a miserable mustached, much maligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you know about this evil, you can about this evil spirit. Capital offender Selden. Jesus Christ. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings. Mr. Garadeb's house, at Mr. Garadeb's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes, exactly where I live now. My very room. Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? Before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse. What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in that room. A man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Yeah, like exactly like the case we have now. Locked from the inside. Exactly like the case we're dealing now. So, that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that's the start of it. You have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsumi? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Oh. Oh, shit. Gas? Found out after that I'd signed the lease. Mr. Ghirardelli came to tell me later. I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I probably would have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Lucky for Mr. Ghirardelli, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you? It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time. And you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? Dad are trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice. But why is the room so cold? London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. Now I know this is an old building, Mr. Ghirardelli, but people can sue you for that. Surprised Saseki hasn't. But that's terrible. That's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. Then there's what happened to Mr. Shampoo last night. He was mysteriously poisoned. Clearly more to that incident that can be explained by a curse, though. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Ghirardelli's rooms? If I present him this, will he recognize it? No. Okay, move. Up to the Ghirardelli's room, I guess. In February, Mr. Ghirardelli's room. Yeah, there we go. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Ghirardelli.
Like bad business it is for me, you know. Getting out and about.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally. Fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss.
The fate of what's been already dubbed by your haunted lodgings, yes.
Of course, the place has been caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. The old haunted lodgings or some such.
Ah, well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes are going on, don't you know?
Sholmes, when did you get here? Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened. Are we just going to ignore that he's there?
Stopped off to the prison on the way home, in fact. Basically business.
Let's see.
So, brings in my haunted abode today, eh?
Your lodgings, sir.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor played Chapman's questionable character, eh? This house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that ballad curse.
The convict's curse, you mean?
Ah, so the stories have you. One scoundrel was arrested here, and the next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that one who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you?
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife and Mr. Shamsphere, who was poisoned last night, they're both very much alive still.
Yeah, yes, well, so was the blasted convict's curse, it seems.
Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. Bath, toilet, fireplace. Fascinating mystery. Why, it sounds like a lot of luxury. I'm not so sure about that.
Well, there's no bath or toilet included. New fireplace either.
But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall in the flames of your gas lamps up there.
Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like.
I think you've already had your mishap already, sir. That's not helpful, Mr. Schultz. Heaven forgive me. Words just came to my lips. Full of tact, that man.
Some fishy fellow.
Oh, wait. What? Fishy for Valrose and there's no need for that, Mr. Garrett. That's right, Mr. No, there's no way. Fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. That's the estate agent finding someone and popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were.
I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shamsphere been lodging under your roof?
Well, Dr. Chap? Let me see. Of course. It's been 3 months now.
Three months? Something seems fishy. That was when the convict's curse started happening. 3 months keeps coming up. Only 3 months. Quite new here too, then. And to what do we owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garrideb, if I might ask?
Well, it was the Selden scoundrel as it happens.
Selden? The convict, you mean? Selden and Shamsphere have some kind of connection, then? Ooh, the plot thickens.
The convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you think. Some malady or the other.
Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it's only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face in the actor fellow.
Really?
Yes, quite distinctly.
'Tis small this world we inhabit. Princess landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamsphere, do ask thee to take thy room on the middle floor offered erewhile for rent.
Oh, terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Or do you have a lodger on the middle floor? Ground floor is vacant too.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee.
These curls must be muffling your ears that the room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor, nothing.
Very well. We have an accord.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lo, Shamsphere dance to celebrate! It's fucking Shamsphere dance.
From what I heard in court today, said the chap was thieving gas.
Have you heard that? Let's see.
And 3 months it appears with a rent too. Yes, the fellow was a ballet player, all right.
Oh! How long have I been muted? By the way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have an immortal lodgings in me. What's happened to you?
Shamsphere, my dear fellow. Shakespeare, my dear fellow.
God damn it. One of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature, too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to the more outlines, then? Let's see. I am assuming that I should, very much present this to him. Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son with you there?
Ha, no, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross.
Street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really.
Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsumi?
Yes, that's right.
Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say.
Yes, young Duncan lived in that room at the top of the first flight of stairs, just before that Japanese chap.
Do you mind telling us a little bit more about him? Roger's death.
Yes, Duncan Ross, young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor about a year ago. That criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them.
A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes.
Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly, it was rather tardy to discover what had happened. A gas alerted to me it was.
Ah, yes. Synonymous with the smell of death. Not always.
Called the police straight away, of course. The officer kicked the door off its hinges. Once we got inside, we all barely collapsed.
Because of the gas?
Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. So must have gone out and the poor chap was sleeping in bed.
And Mr. Ross suffocated to death?
Possibly he's giving me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes are so old and all that. Can't tell you how much a setback to have the lot replaced all over the house.
Hold on. If they're all replaced, then why are they still shit? But even after I got all the work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. But the stove goes out at night whilst he's asleep in bed.
Well, that's the Bally curse, the convict's curse. Done my duty as a landlord now.
Someone's feeling defensive.
Ah, reminds me actually.
Yes?
About young Duncan, the night before the chap perished. He'd been writing a letter. A letter of affection to a young lady.
A love letter, you mean?
Yes. Where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. I left it on my desk.
Excuse me. Let's see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
Ah, my dear Susato, that is precisely why I preface my reading with you, if you'll excuse me.
Cause that makes it all better. I will not excuse you, Mr. Solms, no.
Sadly, you didn't address it, though. I have no means of delivering the thing. That was sad, really.
See, going to play on my mind. But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right.
Indeed. The attendance recipient's address is missing.
However,
there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Sholmes, please, I've already had to chastise you about this once. My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green. Olive Green? The woman was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago? The victim of the last case Saseki-san was in court for? Who regained consciousness only yesterday? Is it just chance that her name has to come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Mr. Naruhodo, whatever could this mean?
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato.
I read all of my tenants' letters. Maybe back to Briar Road? No. Miss Green's hospital bed. Oh, is she gone? No, she's not. It's Naruhodo. I've just finished speaking with the doctor. Seems Miss Green's well enough to be discharged at last. This is good news, but hopefully just before she leaves... What is it? What are you doing? Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. The fuck? Looked like she was drinking out of a fucking inkwell. What's going on? One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? Doctor has said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing really. Just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me. That's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's all right. I don't really have anything else to tell you. All right, she's definitely behaving strangely. Can't cook somewhere out of her. Can I... Yeah, you know what? I'll present first. No. I'll converse first. Hospital discharge. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh, yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Well, people like me, anyway. So, I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. Probably shouldn't stand around and chat. He certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. That's for sure. Suspicious. Well, what about... What? I thought... but what about... the victim's photograph? What's that? Photograph. I don't need your... Look at this graph. Anyway, Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about something. Mr. Duncan Ross? You knew him, didn't you? Oh, well, there she goes. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did. Oh, it's not medicine. Oh, Miss Green, are you all right? Uh-oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's all right. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter. You. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. You're very much in love. You're engaged to be married, actually. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding. And that's what led to him, to Mr. Garataps. Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. I'm so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Oh, Miss Green. She looks desperately sad. I'm starting to think that's just a look. Jesus! But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way.
Mr. Naruhodo! Surely we're not about to leave. It's quite out of the question.
What? Mr. Sholmes, I didn't even realize you were here.
But of course I was, dear fellow, watching intently from the shadows as always. I was stalking you.
Well, make your presence known next time.
Hey, has anyone noticed the rat's dead? From the thing that Miss Green was about to drink?
Mr. Sholmes, what's this about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean?
There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. Let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation.
Alright.
All the clues you need are set before you. You need only to look, and you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can. I wonder what he's talking about. This also, to me, reads as strange, but apparently it isn't. There's gonna be there's a note too. Shit. She was gonna commit suicide. The mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it there before. Did you? Did you? I think perhaps you drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that this Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think... Ah, so you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place. Screen, the contents of that bottle you had before, that has spilled on the floor. The poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. Ah! I think it's clear the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently. Oh, thank you, Susato. Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? Take your own life? Ah! Once we left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? Taking the poison. No! Miss Green, please talk to us. Hold on, there's a note here. Definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand. What can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it must be very well related to whatever incident Mr. Jones believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Yeah, Miss Green, was that a suicide note? 10 seconds later, we would have arrived at a very different scene here. Oh, in all probability, would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Delightful? Perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful. It hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctors came to examine me in the mornings, they always leave the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck it out when he wasn't looking. Conspicuously left a label. Wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, I might just stop the pain somehow. Poof. Jesus. I didn't think I would have to, make a warning, so I didn't. I guess I'll say, while this is here, if you ever feel like this, where maybe just to stop, I'm bad at talking about subjects like this. All you need to know is that you're not alone in your struggles. If you think about taking your own life, just think it over, discuss it with people. Maybe they can talk you out of it, because, life is worth living for a lot of us. And I you don't even know the people that you would hurt. People would miss you, you know, if you have these kind of struggles. So just don't. I'm really bad, okay? I'm really bad at discussing like really like subjects like this. So yeah, just know that, hey, I'm here. I always support you. And your friendly neighborhood trans streamer always supports you. So no matter what. So don't I'm trying to put this as delicately as possible. Let's just keep going. Oh, please, Miss Green. Don't talk of such things. Oh, seems clear now that it contains poison. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done? It's okay, it's a mouse. I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. Think you have no objection? No, none. Okay, Miss Green, fine. Fine. Oh my god! Wait a minute! How? Neither the son's name or address appears to be on the envelope of the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. Wait, what? And why was... What? So, if you don't remember, we literally have a torn off end of an envelope. And it almost matches, I think. It's the same green too, but it was in it was in Shamspeare's room. Why is this from that in Mr. Shamspeare's room? The plot thickens again. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Hey, did you not know how he died? Under the slug and salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. What? Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day he was stabbed on Briar Road. And 5 p.m. is the precise time the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes. Pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road. Being the street that Mr. Garrideb's house is on. Does this mean that it was planned? Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. I'm so sorry I didn't say anything before. It's okay, it wasn't pertinent until now. It wasn't pertinent until now. Okay, before we continue on, we're gonna go on to break. We're gonna go on our usual 10 minutes. I suggest you guys go to snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. We're back. I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison. I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. Aw, well that's kind of sweet. It might sound a little conceited, but well, that's how all this has made me feel. I mean, that's not a bad way to look at it, I guess. You've almost died a couple of times. Something is keeping you here. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, made our way back to the Baker Street with Mr. Shums. Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And Mr. Naruhodo? Did you discover anything that may be of use to you in the court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garadeb's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case. Hey Snake, what's up? Does the virtual insanity slide into pod into chat shows Posh? And we're yet to see the heart of it. Yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway. Can't help but wonder the results of the analysis. To Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean? I'm glad I'm just in time for the start of the stream. He's using Windows Explorer. We've been streaming for around 2 hours and 30 minutes. Sorry. I'm kidding. Got it, okay. Yes. Will they have found strychnine in it or not? Joke about Internet Explorer being slow. Got it, okay. Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Yes, Berakon Zeeks. I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come? Yes. I will also be at the trial tomorrow. Pod going to start stream one day. Just slide at the camera. Also mandatory shirt flex. It is dress. It is dress today. It is stripes. Stripey dress. Just to impress, I see I just dress or depresso. Oh, honey. Don't dress or depresso. Dress to impress like I do. Dress to impress. Even if it's just to impress yourself. You're impressing someone. You don't have to have an excuse to look cute, honey. Look at me. I think I look cute, so I don't got an excuse to go. I don't got an excuse to look cute, but I choose to look cute anyway. Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Ah, me. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsumi and case until the very end. My dog is sad. To get a pup cup. But some bugger bought 7 of them and they sold out. Oh, so she kept looking around the pup cup. She's sad. Oh, poor baby. Oh, poor baby. Oh. Puppies like their pop cups. My feelings are demolished. I've heard it's a lot of feels. I love seeing puppies get to pup cups. Even worse, I had to eat my ice cream while she sat in front of me staring into my soul. Oh, poor baby. See, like, Snake, where pup cup? Where mine? Where's mine? Where'd it go? You're supposed to have one for me. Oh, poor baby. God, Cassie would absolutely demolish a pup cup. And then look at us like, well, I need more now. I don't want to get her addicted to pup cups because no. Last time she got out, she dug up and down to the ice cream van, going, "For me? For me?" Oh, addicted is addicted. She legit whines if we don't get her one. Oh, poor baby. That's so cute with the ice cream truck. She's like, "Oh, for me? I smell the good stuff in here. It smells sweet, like ice cream. I like ice cream too. Can I get ice cream?" Our dog likes ice cream too. We give her like little fingerfuls sometimes when we have vanilla ice cream, of course. When it's like vanilla or something, we get a little fingerful and we give her, and she's just nom, 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 nom. And when we finish the bowl and there's like, you know, the little like liquid remnants, you know, we sometimes give her the bowl and she just cleans that shit out. One, it's cold, so she likes cold things. You know, she's a dog and also a husky who is, I'm pretty sure, constantly warm all the time. It's gonna be like a horror film. She's gonna be outside someone's house like, "So I heard you had 7 pup cups. It was mine." Well, the ice cream man would have held one for her if she knew. Aw. Random question: is your dog sarcastic? No, she. No, yeah, he. Never mind. Yeah, she's I wouldn't say sarcastic. I would say sassy. She's a sassy girl. If I stop petting her, she gives me the, "Excuse me?" Look, like, "Excuse me, your hand is supposed to be moving on my back or my head, giving me pats or scratches. Hello?" I don't think my dog is sarcastic. I think she's just really sassy. To sit down and she sat. I once told my dog to sit down, so she sat down and had her ass like 1 inch off the ground while grunting at me. Little shit. When we get redeemed for dog cam. I would let her in, but she doesn't like the green screen. And also, the one time she was in here with the green screen, she sat on the green screen and it almost came toppling down on me. That shit isn't that heavy, but it would have hurt and probably messed with some things around the screen. Assassination attempt. Not an effective one, but yes. She's like, "This is for leaving for work every day and not giving me loves until you get home." Wow, we could have just ended here then, huh? London, the world's most prosperous city, has home to 6 million people. Wow, only 6 million at this point? We could have ended here for break, I mean. Wow, only 6 million at this point? Damn. But away from the razzle dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked up windows. The lonely look. Seki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. So I felt unbound to battle equally hard for my compatriot. To lift the curse that gripped him. Dogs like don't go to work, and when you have no money from going to work, dogs like no food. I tell her that every day. I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to go to work. I have to go to work so I can get you money so I can get money for your foods and your treats and your toys. She's like, I don't care. Also, Santel gave Tony Hawk 7 out of 10 for how realistic London is to real life. I was streaming on PlayStation screen share. Is it though? I'm pretty sure there's a level in London, and Santel is just like, accurate. I've been there once. The people are stereotypical. Got it. Of course. Oi, Gov, what's all this then? Right? I can't give it a 10. Because no one got stabbed. As Mr. Shum said, tomorrow would be a new dawn. For all of us. There was a man in underwear and an elephant head that was locked in the back of a van you had to save. Average London shenanigans. Average big city shenanigans. Big cities are always home to weird ass fucking people. I've been in New York. I know how that I know how that works. In the original you had to help a real elephant by grinding down the nets to save him. In this game, it's some man. It's a man. Some changes are weird. But as we all know, you know, the real animals are men. You know, that's why the question of who would you take, the man or the bear, always exists. Who's the real monster in this situation, the man or the bear? Depending on who you talk to. Oh, Jesus Christ! Why? Why did we start on a close-up of Soseki's face? What? He ate a Taco Bell. No, he's pretending to be a cat. Watch. This is... Oh, no, we're just gonna ignore him. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. Sorry, Sorry, Soseki. Oh, about Taco Bell, there is a Taco Bell building, and if you grind, get a gap on it, instead of doing the gap noise, it does the Taco Bell bong. Of course it does. This miserable curse has been playing Mr. Natsume to everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate our help, Mrs. Sato. Suffering Soseki selfishly sidelined. You don't always have to be the center of attention, Soseki. Jesus. And the next game I'm going to beat is Call of Duty Black Ops 2 because it's set in 2025. Why does it look like he's going to snap his neck? That's just a pose. He does. Good morning to see you too, Mr. Natsumi. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two chatting away happily as the main player of today's trial isn't here. Main player? Sir, I'm the one defending you. I can leave. Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsumi. Leave ending. Thought perhaps you would shut your eyes so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. Seemed so wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsumi? You seem different out today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own depth. You okay, dude? What's such like? It's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. This is the type of dude who, when something is wrong, when you ask, hey, is something wrong? Oh, nothing. You know, does the loud sighs, and it's just like, oh, you know. Is something wrong? No, but actually, yes. Or you can play an abandoned water park with pinball. No joke there. New levels not in the OG. That's neat. Oh, I guess the same side. Same. Sing here. It's big and dramatic. She's... It's usually when she's either very relaxed or offended that you're not petting her. You know, it's just like... Fine. Guess we'll go to sleep then. You know? I missed the signs, I'm afraid, somehow. You'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading to, you to death, Mr. Natsumi. That was just an example! Oh yes, there it is, inner calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday! We talked at length about the person who stayed in your room before you. You know the man that was killed? There's a non-binary transgender pro skater in the game too? Oh, hell yeah! That's awesome! Trans rights, trans rights. I need to play a lot more modern games so I can, like, just... I love when games, especially more modern games, have more inclusivity about that stuff, you know? I just like to see it now, you know? It's like, hell yeah, that's awesome. They identify as non-binary, or they identify as transgender, or, like, that's awesome. I like when like, little details like that are there. Anyway. I just like seeing my own people, you know? It's why I get low-key excited when, like, there's someone very clearly queer in my store. Like, I don't show it, but I'm like, oh, hell yeah, my people. Just Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 remake and 1-2 remake, but if you don't want to end up in a padded cell, do not 100%. I'm not into skating games, to be honest, so... You can make yourself in the game, too, Custom Skater. I know that. That's a common feature in the Pro Skater games, especially. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful, long-lost homeland. Long lost? 1, dude, it's still there, and 2... Stop being so I know this is Saseki, but you are even more dramatic today, sir. Shut the fuck up. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yes, well, anyway. Oh, that was me. The new online mode is where you can find hide letters, and other players get to find them. If they find yours, I hate how tag and horses and only offline. Ah, Great Britain, relatable. Yeah. Yes. I intend to set everything right in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth.
I've actually reached an important decision myself.
Oh? What sort of decision?
I shall fill you in after the trial.
Alright. It would seem Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. Very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. Tony Hawk's 2? Nah, Tony Hawk Tour. Someone's already made that cover. Tony Hawk Tour spit on that. Tony Hawk Tour, spit on that thing. And if someone hasn't, I'm very disappointed in the internet. Got advice about Tony Hawks.
The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant, or your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way to the courtroom immediately.
One very important thing, don't forget the Joker.
And don't forget the Joker. Don't.
Have you 100%ed it, Snake? I need to ask this. So, have you 100%ed it? Because I want to ask. It's a stupid question. No, I'm not able. Oh. What do you mean you're not able? I think 85 other, both campaigns? There's one trophy for getting 10 million points. The best I could do... Oh! I was just gonna ask if there was like a secret unlockable at the end or something about, you know, maybe the N64 version of Don't Forget the Joker of Ace of Spades by Motorhead. We can hope so. So if it isn't in there, someone has already made a mod to put it in. I can almost assure you. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. When the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. Truth is hidden there somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. Boots up PS4, let's revisit my suffering. To the very end, that's all. And I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. I mean, I could put on cheats and 100% the game, and I'm so fucking tempted, but I'm being a good boy. Maybe make another save and cheat, I don't know. Oh, Snake being a good boy. Being such a good boy. I made that weird on purpose. If anyone makes that a sound clip, I swear to fuck. You would not say that if you see my uncensored rage playing this game.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Fucking Dracula over here. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by the lot that represent the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Is it the same people?
Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words.
I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me, especially gas thieves. No sympathy for the man at all. It was very fun. Would recommend if you're 100%ing it. Let's just say you are the sort of person who plays Dark Souls for fun and finds it too easy. I saw someone 100% all PS4 Crash and said easy. Alright, psychopath. Weird thing I don't understand because one song was censored in the original but not in the remake. It's just because they've gotten better about song censoring, I'm assuming. I would recommend finishing 100%. It's not fun though.
Look, I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again now.
I say it again now.
I don't have time for this. Got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here, and lead his flock to the righteous verdict again today. Now, Lord Vanzix, what can you tell us?
I can tell you that I'm going to suck your blood. The bird was bawling out. Oh, that was weird.
Prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea.
Suck! Oh, he does have the results. Hold on, let me get my wine before this. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dark. Wow. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of more sanguine hue. In fact, I defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. There was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the little depression on the top of it.
Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night.
Well, the brains of the yard analyse it, yes. You're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
Hell yeah, baby! No poison at all.
In other words, tea the defendant brought with him was the victim's room. He's innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation!
As I suspected. That makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsumi, is blameless here. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. Typical Nipponese reaction. Stop being so fucking racist, dear God. What? Yes, it's true no poison was found and a few drops of the liquid recovered from the soap in the window ledge. But, what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude the water of the ocean isn't salty? Are you saying that tea is not the same tea? Pray tell, whose tea was it then? Where did he get that tea, and why was it put in soap? Motherfucker? Give me a break. Do you have proof that tea was not the tea that Mr. Saseki brought with him? Do you have proof? Fucking speak. Speak on it then, bitch. Thank you. Good Sarah Kit Kat. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
My word, the water from the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. I've tasted it myself.
Wasting perfectly good wine. Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise words from of the lips from Mr. William Shamspeare. One When? 2? Fuck you. Whom the prosecution now calls to the stand.
Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Yes.
Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand.
Mr. Liam Shamspeare, victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have the bellyful of foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Yes, but it was revealed in yesterday's proceedings. The witness is not as innocent as we perhaps have been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as this, he'd been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. Oh, one may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of sweet fuel given.
That's right, fellow jurors. Don't forget, this man's a rotten thief.
I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins a tidy secret, didn't you? Should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once. Let him feel the sting of my tail. Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means, I have plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. Jesus. You acknowledge your wrongdoing. What exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as death be well deserved. But would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther eastern than Verona did contrive to poison me. I would be content to let this just keep going. This is funny. Objection! There was no poison of the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert is an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak, for I savoureth the sound of my own voice.
Very well, the witness testified to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is the poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea.
Witness testimony. Tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked merchant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop from his own drink pass his lips. Bullshit. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Why? Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the moulds of the soup. Uh-huh. Sure. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. A normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience.
Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoners were to mix up the cups, for instance.
But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. Do you have evidence of this, sir? The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Do you have proof that he took it back into his room? Speak. Speak on it, bitch. Ugh, I knew that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap... So you don't have evidence. You don't have evidence that he took it back into his room. You don't have evidence there was a poison bottle at all. So we're just gonna ignore that? Fuck you. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accursed man's hands. Ah! Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamsbeer, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. As I straighten out my rod, wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. The tea and consistency. Okay, let me see. Hold on. What evidence do we have? We have Booker Street, my street map, bar soap, one up in envelope, pair of teacups. No tea ring on the inside of Mr. cup. Oh wait, shit. That does mean something, huh? I can't examine it. Winchester's Strangeways Prison. That's the death of convicted murder and burglar Selden. Unnatural causes nearly hours in the morning. He had been suffering with a fever since the end of October. Led by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Okay. Getting a 75 trick combo is literally impossible. That's his medal. That was the medal was on him. I thought the medal was on the other guy. I was like, oh yeah, no, that's Mr. Gyarados. Never mind. I'm done with this game forever now. Yeah, that's what they all say. You'll be back. Brooding pot. Oops. Hold it! I understand that we're already acquainted with Mr. Natsumi, is that correct? Don't stop playing, I will yeet the PS4 into space. I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Do I know thee, or know thee not? Methinks 'tis all I can know, that thy destiny mingles with mine. Is that a yes or a no? Zounds, sir, thou must not learn the English tongue afore thou turns thine hand to lawyering. You are not speaking English, you are speaking Shakespeare. did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan literature. Yeah, exactly. Verily, and in truth, 'twas a fine flavoured brew. Though a drop of poison did barb its sweetness, as the thorn doth barb the sweet rose. That, dear friends, be the simple truth. Listen to Mr. Shamspeare. He seems to be even in better form than he was yesterday. Either that, or I'm in worse form. The fated evening after I did dine at Grubb's Growlery, a local alehouse of good report. Naught did pass my lips but the tainted black tea. But behold, the poison was not in the tea at first. So you didn't answer my question. Do you know the man who murdered you or not? The attempted murder. Shit. Hold it! Why does that keep happening? Saying you saw at the moment when the poison was added to your tea? Anyway. You have witnessed the act and then drank the tea? Thou dost describe the actions of a fool. So you're saying you drank the tea then?
Quite so, quite so.
But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Sooner would I die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice? Actually, on the night in question, the Watermain was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would have sooner died frozen than quenched or parched. Right, no ice coins means no eating. The witness has had more than one brush on the brush with death on the night of question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accuser drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. Whilst feigning distraction and not obey. Yes. Okay, Hold it! But the teacup is completely empty at the scene. Let's not forget the defendant Maxim drank the tea while it's hot. I did gulp from the poisoned cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup, and its contents built as blood from gaping wound, methinks. So you're just making shit up at this point. Cool. Though certainly it was after I had made the coins of ice from his tea. Jesus. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. There is no contradiction here. It's true, there was no tea left in the cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course. I know what it is. Mr. Natsumi's wise drinking tea while it's hot, Maxim, isn't it? No, I'm not sure that's it.
Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court what it was that occupied you after your guest had left and before you drank your tea.
He departed by and by to use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. I have here. fine. We'll figure this out.
Hold it!
Yes, so that you could cheat the gas company, in fact. Isn't that right? To cheat or to die, 'tis life's only choice. Yes. Faith, to cheat be the... To cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation for me not an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou not see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't. Be very sure, sir. Once this trial is over, Altamont Gas will take you to task with this legal task. I shall not run. I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run nor to hide. But my lady, what wouldst thou with this pitiful player? Oh, I'll tell you what I'd like to do with you. Starting with that shoddy shirt on your back. 'Tis time for a Shamspear dance. What a harsh world we live in. The evening of gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy.
Consider that a warning, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Why am I the one in trouble here? Mr. Shamspear, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, used his tea to make your coins. Is that correct? To cheat or to die, I did make my choice many moons ago. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison ought to be found in the tea that I... Oops. No poison in Saiseki-san's tea. It should be hugely in our favor. The atmosphere in the courtroom today feels as though everybody is against us, Mr. Naruhodo. Must be the Reaper's poison. I'm afraid that if we don't find a significant flaw in this testimony somewhere, the jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsume guilty. It feels like we've jumped into the fire here. Rage is why I gave up trophy hunting. The Japanese man did come. Okay, let's see. So it was pointed out here. Narrated a lip past his lips.
Hold it!
I did not mean to press it. Let's see. Anything else I can learn about these? No, it doesn't look like. Shit, I don't think. No. Wait a minute. There isn't tiering. Maybe I do have.
Objection!
Yes! We claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea in the night in question. But that's impossible. How, Chop Logic? What is this, ye darky-clad fiend? 2 cups from the scene, one used by the victim and one used by the defendant. Have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof.
Incontrovertible.
What difference? Look at the inside of the cups, just here. There's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough.
Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while.
And yet, Mr. Natsumi's cup has no such ring.
Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsumi told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted, "Drink tea while it's hot." That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsumi was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup, as well as several hours after the tea was left standing. In short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery! God. Get thee to a nunnery. As a rule, I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during drinking. 7 times during any one trial. Because I fling it at the goddamn candelabra every time. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Yet, on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more time than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made coins of the ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Oh, wow. Oh, fuck you. It's blood. I don't care what people say. Fuck you. You're leading the fucking witness. You are leading the witness. Objection. He's leading the witness. Eh? Could it be that... yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene. A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. He is leading the witness! Gotta love when the game says do a trick, but won't say how to do it. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hadst been seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use the tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus I did use the dregs that festered in the teapot as my liege did suggest. Objection! And you've just suddenly remembered now that you've made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. Then where's the evidence that he didn't use it from the teacup and he used it from the teapot instead? Mr. Evidence, sir. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that the spoiled cup was not the source of these insipid ice coins that bewitched his court.
The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts.
Facts? That's conjecture! The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. Do you have evidence that it doesn't? You stupid fucking bitch! He used it from the teapot. Where's the evidence that he did? You're just claiming this shit and everyone's believing you. I don't. What the fuck? Where's the evidence? You're the one always asking, oh, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence that the teapot was used? Where? Where, you son of a bitch? Where? You racist son of a bitch? This is mean. I do declare, there means no issue with you. Who hurt you, Punch? Van Zeeks! And everyone in the fucking Ace Attorney series. Every prosecutor does this same fucking thing. There's always one thing that they always do. It's like, oh, they lead the witness, or they always have a fucking autopsy report, an updated autopsy report in the middle of the fucking case. Let's go back for a scrap. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
And then what did you dine, sir?
Why, I did partake of one of my favorites, a broth, as wouldst be called soup and leaf. A broth as wouldst be called soup and a leaf, as wouldst be called salad. What? An insalubrious menu as the established where it was served. Yeah, honestly, that's what Van Zeeks sounds like to me. Oh, it reminds me of the meme. I've never seen that. I've never seen the, it was the Japanese. I will never forgive the Japanese meme. I have seen the dude who puts the smoke in his bike. What, you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Ooh, Jojo. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I remember that now. Old Joseph. Willingly would I suffer the punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked gas thief, but I pray ye wise and noble fellows, never forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspear doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. Are you also racist? My lord! I'm assuming?
Oh, my lord! Let me speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we may have been dumped by that rotten defense lawyer.
Duped by that rotten defense lawyer. Oh, fuck off, you stupid fucking bitch. By me? I do declare you may be right. We all know that the waif there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm.
Well, this lawyer,
Lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing. I never said anything like that.
But what we just heard from the victim, there has opened our eyes again. Or we're just incredibly gullible and we believe any testimony put in front of us, even if it contradicts everything. Fuck you. We've reached a decision this time. We won't be swayed from it.
Uh-huh.
The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman. And would duly hear the jury's findings.
What? No! You can't just yet!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, will you state your decisions now?
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Guilty.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Yeah, I was not expecting those voices. Oh, a happy day! How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well. Court upholds the defense's right.
Typical, my learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. Or you're just ready to get out of the courthouse and just want to rush this trial through. Okay, though I bet Shamspear is spot on. I don't think we get the voice for Shamspear.
The trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Nor else the court calls upon each of you.
I got a thing to do 100% level sketch for golf cart in ages, and I can't do it without falling off. I have 3 goals to do on this level at 100%, and I can't. Jurors' contentions.
What matter of logic, me? Having considered all the evidence, defendant must logically be guilty.
Uh-huh. I do agree that grass is far too expensive. Can't quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. Stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gases. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain the pipes. I thought this was around the dude.
Truth be told, my tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else past the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Is there? I do feel perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decision somewhat.
No, it hasn't!
But never mind.
No, you really should mind. Truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. Mr. Shamspear was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. And how is we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspear was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate to the court incontrovertibly. He was poisoned by gas. But that's almost impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty. I'll just brain. Gas. You'll be dead in a flash. Tonight there was a sinner. God. That's good. Holy shit.
No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Look at Shamspear in the background. No, I've seen the murder montage set to Eurobeat. What murder montage?
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say?
That's right. There's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to the Japanese man with the big mustache.
Says the man with the big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Let's see one of the murder victims in this game set to it. Sounds hilarious to me. They usually don't show like the act of murder. We just see the aftermath. And by that I mean we usually just see the dead body. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. I never had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, this is a summation examination. It's barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift. Situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Let's hope so. Thought was though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock. I'm so glad I have this desk fan. It's so hot. This room.
Hold it!
This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money? It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Yes, madam? Seems my fellow judge has issued the price of our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of fees like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man. And that unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. Saseki wasn't the one stealing gas, madam. No, Mr. Natsumi wasn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you to not go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my own mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. Oh my god. Oh. It can be poison, and it can poison you.
Hold it!
Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness me, what are you talking about? Sit him straight, please, lawyer man. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison can also light or heat up a room. Ah, you're right. Didn't consider that at all. Young lawyer man. Yes? You have a good head on your shoulders. I could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, point is, I hadn't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Okay, he hasn't changed his statement. I'm just trying to see. It was just seeing if he did.
Hold it!
Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway, in case you haven't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? Don't think so. He's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful fuels, explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, hmm? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison.
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam.
A good clip. That's a good clip.
Nonetheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly. The gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. They have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. Hopefully they will remake Thug and Thug 2. Never had a chance. Thug? I feel like I know that acronym, but I can't place it. Tony Hawk's Underground, that's the one. I've heard they're good from a friend who was very into skating. And very into Tony Hawk when he was younger. That tells you anything. But I have heard the Underground series is good from other places as well. We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody's questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But they don't have any gas? How do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
It's car missions and bike missions, and some complain it takes away from the core experience. Oh well. Also saying Tony Hawk sold out by making game and brand deal. God forbid a man want to make money. Also, I implore you. There are probably brand stickers on his skateboard from before Thug 1 and 2. Jesus. Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. I mean, the series as a whole. Yeah, there's probably some brand shit in the original, like Tony Hawk, Pro Skater 1, 2, 3, Pro Hawk Skaters, his own brand. That too. He has his own brand. He is a brand. I actually had a Hawk shirt when I was younger. Birdhouse. Oh, unlockable character is literally the mascot. That's funny. I like that. I never did. Those devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract to households supplied by those pipes, and they take money from for the precious gas is rightfully ours, without us even knowing. Diverting gas into their own pipes illegally? What a brazen form of theft! When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies been up to tricks. What the fuck? Wait. Pursue?
Excuse me.
Yeah! You have something to say about that, Journal number 3? Oh, golly, you mean me? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. You did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little wild about it recently, you see. Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask for your cooperation when we carry out this secret check for your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off my wall, and he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What do you think you're doing, young man? Giving away company secrets there. Oh, please, everybody knows. It was only nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers' pipe to our pipe network. Yes, how does blowing into pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company, Flicker, you can know that the devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. One song I want you to listen to when you got some time by the Toy Dolls. She goes to Phenos. I think a song was GF. Nightclub cheating on him. He sounds so happy about it. It's weirdly hilarious. Heard of the Tony Hawk Remaster. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. Trouble is, a particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. Lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been briefly interrupted because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. Oh, heard it's from Spyro. Gas, gas, gas. Filling up my house in a flash. Tonight! By disconnecting the lamp and rolling it into the exposed gas pipe. Possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas stops flowing again, it just slightly seeps into the room. In Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, almost certainly the clue we've been hoping for. Note number 3. Defense requests that you amend your statement and to include that information. Oh, well, if you like, I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us. She did say diddle, right? Yep. Like I said, ma'am, it's widely known already. That word did not age well. No, it didn't. Snake, I'm not sure if you're on a lot of social media at all, but have you seen... So in Mario Baseball, in the Mario Baseball games, when you make a team, they get team names, and and in, I think, Super Mario Baseball, I'm not sure if it was the GameCube one or the Wii one, if you make a team with Diddy Kong as the captain, the name of the team is the Diddy Survivors. No! It is fucking hilarious and also incredibly unfortunate. Diddy Kong, don't do it. I'm glad I could give you that cursed knowledge today, Snake. Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. Cop's gonna get him. We're gonna diddle this last diddle. Shut the fuck up, Snake. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Snake. Oh, fuck. Oh, getting a case of the vapors. Oh, boy. Ooh. Our expect time. No. No, I can breathe. Okay, so that's the T. They're talking about T. Maybe? Give me cursed info, I give you a cursed joke. It's the way the world works. Maybe I can pit these two statements together?
Objection!
Nope. My lord, as foreman of the jury, I must object. Okay, yeah. Pettifoggery? What the fuck is that word? You got point your fingers to yourself. That I did. I mean, that's what I tried. I thought it was like, you know, well. Let's see.
Hold it!
You mean it's poisoned?
Oh, that's right. It's happened a tidy few times now. It's most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get kid in the tea time, see? I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face. She slips some white powder into my cup. That's sugar. And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. Comes to you a cuppa, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It's god awful, believe you me. Salty, is it? Oh, so she put salt in his tea. That's it. That's funny. That's funny. And I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
No!
So she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly? Eh? Unbelievable. Jesus.
Let's move on, please.
Hold it!
Shh. No, don't. You know what? You do what you like. It's fine. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, dude. You're fine. Oh my god. Does that mean that the victim could be does that mean if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning?
Sorry, what's that now? What's that now?
Oh, just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else that night.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said if nothing else passes through your lip that night, there's no other explanation, is there? You been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot in the kettle that's appropriate here. And the other jurors, who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all. It would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose. Trouble is selective hearing. Exactly, but still. Juror may well be the key to break through the desperately needed. So I pit that statement. Okay. I don't think there would be any. The only way you shall overcome this. Do you think that the only way to overcome this situation is by exposing the way Mr. Shamsky was really poisoned? You have to prove it happened some other way, and not by Nasumi's tea. Yeah, I know. Trouble. Yes, I know. Trouble is. Gas. I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Wait, Snake just said it. Gas, gas, gas. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten? Oh, like what? Important to watch everyone involved and pursue the people who react to someone. Yeah, I know that. The great gas attorney. Gas, gas, man. Yeah. Come on. No need. I think I'm good. Actually, I don't think there's any need. Why don't we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible? Of course, I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you would like your memory refreshed, you only need to ask Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, so we pit this man's statement with the elderly gentleman's statement. Right?
Objection!
Yeah! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious, whose statements do you prefer, Counsel?
Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 said?
What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other.
There is an explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsumi's tea, in a manner of speaking. It did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips in the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall of the scene? See if there were any traces of poison there. I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time. At the mouth of the gas pipe, Scotland Yard has had enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Yes, judges and barristers' wigs, typically made of horsehair, are professionally cleaned to maintain their appearance and longevity, while some sources suggest cleaning every 25 to 30 years. Others recommend once a year for every 1 to 3 years, especially with professional cleaning service. These services ensure the wigs are cleaned gently, removing dirt and grime without affecting the aged color of the wig. Random info for you. Oh, thank you. I thought your mascot suit was bad. God, it smelled like it hadn't been washed in 25 to 30 years. Because everyone was fucking sweating in it. What a piece of work, his man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspeare? What speakest thou? Prithee, it is not strange, and is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, sir. I thought it was quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good Lord!
No. Are they tasty then? Guess what? That's what he's saying. Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry, tried to fill his belly with gas? Yummy. It's all about contributing to teamwork. Clearly they thought sweating in the suit was contributing to teamwork. They all sweat together as a team. It was just me and like 2 other people. On days I wasn't at work. They needed the mascot suit and I wasn't there. Guess what? They had to use a small team. It was a pretty big fucking team. In terms of party hosts, they had other hosts to choose from, but they chose me almost every time. I can advise eating gas is not great from experience. Snake, I worry about you. Perhaps no actress perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you, if I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
Snack. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of this, my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. What a unit, he just shaped that gold in half. No, that's, he's been doing that. I'm pretty sure that's just like plastic. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips upon the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Objection!
It's true I have no proof that Mr. Shamspeare put his lips on the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. And I have evidence to prove it. Imagine filling up booze just to throw it. He does that all that time. He does that all the time. Does that all the time. Threw it away like Twitch TOS is watching. Twitch does not care if you drink, as long as you're of legal age. Alright, got a retention, lad. Like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now I've got the jury's ear. Make sure the opportunity count. Make the opportunity count. Is that YouTube? YouTube might have a stricter policy with that. So if kids used to work in the mines, are they a minor? Yes. And as Minecraft has shown us, they yearn for the mines. Handprints on the wall. I knew you would! The children yearn for the mines. You can say what you want about Minecraft movie, that line is gold. Wait, did they say that in the movie? Did the children yearn for the mines? Do they say that? I think so. There's no way they would do that. There's no way they would make that joke. That's an internet joke. Or Steve said when I was a child, I yearned for the mines. BRB, I'm going to look it up. That is, if that is true, that is fucking hilarious.
Take that!
What the? These are... What's they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene.
Skin Prints Council? Never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Herlock Jones. Hold on. We're gonna listen to this together. We're gonna listen to this together, chat.
I
Oh wait, hold on. I would need to on my fucking. I'm not gonna show it on screen, just because, but I will absolutely play the audio on screen.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines.
Oh wait, was that not? That wasn't captured, was it?
Technoblade, where have you been all this?
Yeah, that wasn't caught. Give me a second. I can find it on YouTube, and we can, as a child. I yearned for the mines. It's gonna be a weird fucking. There we go. Yeah, and as a child, I yearned for the mines. There we go. Okay.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines.
And as a child, I yearned for the mines. This gem's we're touched in this room. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? And as an adult, they went to college. As a young adult, I yearned for the mines.
Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Soames fellow, that's for sure.
I agree. This month's editions of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. Found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shamspeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture there.
On the hanging picture there? Indeed, multiple handprints appear.
Hold on.
Multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Ah! I don't believe it. The gas lamp. But the reason why isn't immediately obvious. It's clear that Mr. Shamspeare had regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Roy, what have you been up to, you nut? I'll ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? Well, what did I say? You said that blowing into a pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement. What? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas started leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipes here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light. I yearn for the mines. Thank you for that clip. He could have extinguished every other gas light and a gas stove in the building as well. Crikey! Are you suggesting the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
You still acknowledge the prosecution is required to remain silent during the summation and examination. Don't you fucking do it. I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zeeks?
Curious photograph. This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, they cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Damn! With his bare hand. Not with his gloved hand. His gloved hand.
Certainly even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Holmes cannot be recognized in the court as formal evidence.
But... Please, my lord, if I may. Miss Susato? Well, we'll find out what Miss Susato will say next yeet. Next yeet? Next week. God damn it, Snake. I just saw your yeet comment and my brain went, yeet. God damn it. Alright, we are overtime now. Bleep yeet. Yee, yeah, yeet. Yeah, yeet. Anyway, so we're over time today. Thank you all for coming out and, of course, watching. We'll be back next week, of course, with this. But tomorrow is a very special day because it is the last chance. Stop!
It is the last chance for the wheel to have me beat a game before it disappears.
Until we beat another game, and then we'll probably bring it back. You're dropping the wheel? At least for right now. Keep the wheel. So what we'll be doing is this wheel, if I don't beat any game, we will switch to another game, beat that game, and then probably come back to the wheel. What is replacing the wheel? Well, you'll find out tomorrow, now won't you? If we don't beat a game, or if we do beat a game, I will reveal what we will be playing in place of the wheel. Depends if it voids my sleeping schedule. Oh, you tease. You do this to me. But we will be back, of course, tomorrow with the wheel, and we'll be trying to beat any game that I have on the wheel. Yeah, I have 4K points. Don't try me. It's the end of the stream. You can't do shit. But until I see you guys tomorrow, how dare you say which are like these? I mean, I can. No. Don't. That's a singing outro with a voice. But until I see you guys tomorrow, and before Snake tries his darndest, Eddie, why is Kong looking at me like that? Eddie, stop! Oh my god! But until I see you guys tomorrow, I hope you're having a wonderful night/day wherever the hell you live, and bye. Snake, you and your cursed ass. God damn it.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.